AI viewers boost. Push FIP don't come now, man. What is this? What is this bots, bro? What's all with these bots, bro? What's all with these bots, bro? What's all with these bots, bro? Come on, man.
Add as.
Add as.
Thank you for.
Add as. Add as.
Add as.
Add as. Let's lock in. Snezhnaya Archon Quest. Act 2, baby. But first, we need to farm, bro. We need to farm this.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Wheel of life. Let's begin. Feel like.
Let's go.
Right now, right here. Faster together. How tiresome.
These are like so bad. Monday. Right. Let's farm this first. Monday. Oh, so tomorrow I can farm it, huh? Tomorrow I could farm it. Okay.
Right now, emerge, right here. Shadow me. Come on, pick up.
Ooh. One pool. Ah. Ah. I think it's time for the Archon quest, baby.
The snow in Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Young people these days are surprisingly.
I think it's time. Alright. Snezhnaya Archon Quest Act 2, let's go! Act 2. Continue. Korolevsky Theater.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Yep. I wanna see Odette.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Yeah. Let's come inside. It's freezing. Yes. It's freezing outside. Damn.
I think I'll leave the Lelet question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Odette. Lele question. Oh yeah, I still don't know what
Child
is
said
Lele.
he was
bro.
originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Valeri. I have no idea
Oh
what
no,
to do here.
it looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya.
What are
Never
they even
mind.
doing here, man?
I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Odette! Ooh. What a beautiful performance! Look at this guy. Becoming Odette's fanboy now. After trying so hard for their needs last time, bro. It's crazy. Oh. Back out.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special
okay.
one for us, as it
I'm a
marks the
staff
first
here at the
attempt in
theater.
a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit
Bro.
Seeker.
What?
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Group photo!
All
Where's this
right,
good
everyone,
photo
huddle
for?
in a little more.
Oh wait,
Now, look
wait.
at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Hey. Oops. Ooh. Oh. Very suspicious photo. I don't know what it is for, but okay. Okay. Photo after the end of the
Are you quite
performance.
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my
Mr.
workload
Energy
today.
Scientist.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our
Working
thinking,
hours.
Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Tonya.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Tonya.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I haven't seen
Snowstorm.
snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you
wait
need to
and
take it so
see.
seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go
Huh.
to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
No trouble. I know about the best, no
What a
trouble.
kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I
Might
made arrangements in
swear.
advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
You do
I think you should stay
operation
here for now.
operational
Seem a little under the weather.
just for me?
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Tonya.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal,
Nah,
so
I'm-
Miss Odette won't
I'm
be meeting
her
with fans.
friend,
She's
bro.
taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I may as
Bad
well stick around.
timing.
I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Odette. Snowstorm.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing.
He's
It's still
frozen,
snowing very
bro.
hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
That guy doesn't come back, bro.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
That guy doesn't come back, bro.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier.
Oh, no,
It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Snowstorm.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I don't know you coming here too.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Nah, it's every day.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Saritsa is getting
Even
mad.
Alicia thinks snow like this isn't normal. Could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever.
Monster.
Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes.
That was fast.
He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see?
Snowstorm.
I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Don't worry about it. Oh,
What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
yep. It's snowing hard.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Might as well sleep
I
here.
assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Praying for the god.
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
The guy's crazy.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Bath Nocturne starting now. Let's go. Okay. So this picture does have anything to do with this. Alright, alright. Let's see. Wait. Drink first. Alright, let's start. Let's start now. Heavy snowstorm. Force everyone to stay inside. Can't even go out. It's crazy. What the hell is even happening, man? There's everyone. Where's the picture? Oh, you can check the details of everyone. That's great. This is. Okay.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't.
Why?
Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself.
Very
the name's
funny.
Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Who?
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Stop, please.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
My husband. No. I just wanted to listen to. Ooh, let's sit and.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine.
Tonya.
Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually
Child.
find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Child's sister?
Stuck in a strange place
Damn.
thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
Yep.
It's pretty cool,
Having-
don't you think?
Having to spend night with Odette. Let's go.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Yep. It happens now. I don't know if you want it.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yep. That guy always wanted to fight, you know. If he comes to fight with me, then I will bring you, alright? I will bring you to me. I will bring you with me if he comes to fight with me. Valerian.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Meaning of
Why,
life.
hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Who says they are your friend?
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignment Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
First
I am
regiment.
here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm sorry.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
Oh, shit.
Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
I don't know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Ow.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Bro. This thing was aging us, bro. Why would they aging be like that, bro? Oh my god. Oh dear.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even compared to an actual show.
One of the best.
I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the
That
subject
is the
matter.
best.
It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Oh wait. You want to take a screenshot, please? Alright. Alright. I think you could be more. Bro, I think these two gonna make her mad, bro. You know what? I'm a new fan!
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll make
You're
sure to
welcome.
save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time
Hell
or place
yeah!
to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
You know me too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Dangerous.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Oh dear. What do you need?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Hell yeah!
Have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
He just
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word! Time flies.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
No sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early
sleep
birds in the audience
outside
might think
of
we're
this
part of
building.
some
How about that?
experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad.
Big
Anyone
Farina
who doesn't
for the
wish to sleep on
director.
the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Sleep on the stage.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the
Paimon.
window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Back. Oh. Water? What the hell? Is everything
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on?
What the hell?
That black mist down there is creeping me out.
Bro, what the hell happened?
And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Black
We're the only
mist.
heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's...
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
Bro, what
What's
happened?
the point of it all?
What happened, bro?
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
What is
Keep
going on?
fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Bro, just let her die,
As
bro.
much as I detest the Black Mist cultists,
Bro, she wanna die?
I'm
Okay,
just
let's
too
die, bro.
weary.
Let's just let her die, bro.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Yeah, I hope you rest in peace too.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I have no idea what is happening right now.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Well,
Black.
we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Wait, this happens during our sleep? It's crazy.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
What?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Let's go. What is happening, bro?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
Don't look.
What happened to them?
Oh. Oh. Damn. Still asleep. So they really are eaten by the black mist. Black mist.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Let me take a look. Wait, they really died, bro? No way, man.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
What?
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Their souls just taken.
This is so
just
sudden.
been taken away like
Could
that.
they have had
What?
pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Huh.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Yeah.
Everyone,
That's your
split
problem,
into
bro.
pairs
You
and search the
slept.
theater for anyone in hiding.
You should not
or
be
any signs
slept,
of
bro.
suspicious activity.
You should not be
Follow up with a
sleeping,
full search
bro.
of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Oh my god, man. They really died? What? What is happening, bro?
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Yes.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
The killer
You'd be right.
is
It's
among
hard to
us.
imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's
Among
such a
us.
classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
There is an imposter.
Looking at who the killer targeted
Among us.
and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Bro, who is Lelek, bro? Bro, until now I still don't know who is Lelek, bro. You know what? Let's take a screenshot of this first. Wait. Alright. Lelek? Look at Odette, bro. So cute.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
Among
I
us.
know this code name. Member of the
Among us.
Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the
Among us.
case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr.
Rokot,
Chuganov.
bro.
What do you know about
Nisa is
Lelik?
one of the Rokot, bro. Little did they know. Little
What
did
now,
they
huh?
know.
What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
What?
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Bro, he's losing his mind right now, bro. Odette.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again,
Odette.
how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no.
No way,
it's
Odette.
just...
It's Lelek, bro.
I'm worried
No
that
way,
we're
bro.
jumping to conclusions here.
I don't think so,
I
man.
wanted to share my point of view.
No way, bro.
Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us.
Among Us.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Alright, this guy wanted to die though. Alright, next. Kill him next.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us.
Odette, bro.
Go out
Odette
that door, you might not live to tell the tale.
No way, she might be
And
Lelek,
whoever
bro.
this
No way,
Lelek
man.
is, they're surely
No
not
way,
going to
bro.
murder anyone in broad
I
daylight.
refuse to believe it,
Be
man.
sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Don't go off alone. Odette. Discuss with Odette. Let's talk to
You
this
seem to be
guy
very
first.
comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Yes. It is a pretty high rank. Where's the picture again? This one. Ooh. They really cancel out the picture. Cancel out the people from the picture, huh? That is already there. That's crazy, bro. Disease during the night. Disease during the night. It's crazy. And we still don't know who is the Lelek among us. Let's try finding. Let's keep searching. Oh, Odette. No way Odette is the Lelek, bro. Look at her. Look at her, bro. Keep staring. So serious, bro. Let's go.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Trust no one.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Kidnap the people, bro. That doesn't change anything.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Bro, William needs a big sus right now. No one suspected my identity.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Anita and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the RoCop members first.
Eavesdropping. Child. Wait.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Don't tell me
Are you
child might
serious?
notice, bro.
I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Yep.
Odette?
It's gonna be more juicy
Really?
later.
Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
5, 6, 7!
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Yep.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
I don't know, man. She might be not interested.
Since you waited until now to bring this up instead of
She might be
announcing it to
she might be
everyone
not
earlier,
care about it.
does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. I know, right? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Yep. Let's go get her now! Oh.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Let's go!
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
Hey, Odette!
You're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out
say it
first.
like that, bro.
None of us believes you kill innocent people.
Aren't you?
Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't
For the
you.
needs, man.
Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone
Odette
believes
doesn't say
Lelek is
anything,
the
bro.
culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
Just say it. Just
Yes,
say it, Odette.
I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Bro, what?
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Bro, what?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first
No
when Shuganov guessed that I
way.
was
Odette
here.
is actually Lelek,
It was
bro.
just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
This is
But
crazy.
after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
I knew
Given
it.
the
Odette is Lelek, bro.
circumstances.
I knew it. But there's no way.
Mr. Valeri!
Oh.
What?
What? She just shouted it, bro.
So... Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek.
No
But more
way, bro.
importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists
How can I
that
trust her
did
right now,
this,
bro?
you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
Bro. Bro, she sounds like she
That's
really
confidence,
wants
all right.
to
I
kill
believe you.
all of us here, bro.
A real no-nonsense
crazy,
attitude.
bro.
I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this?
That's
Hey,
how it
officer!
is.
She just admitted to being Lelik.
The
Aren't you going to
Fair
do something
Lady.
about this?
I do have one question, Miss
Inherit
Odette.
La Signora.
Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're
Prime
welcome
suspect.
to keep an eye on me around the clock.
Oh,
I
damn.
have no objections.
No way, bro.
Mr. Chuganov?
Ugh. For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Odette looks so dark, bro.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
And Lelik too.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as
Barbara.
you've claimed,
Might
we
as well
must keep
become
our
her
guard up against
bodyguard.
them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh,
All right, let's swear to it.
that is so
I
cute.
promise to give you the pass, and
She give her a heart, man.
you promise
That
to
is so
never
cute.
change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear
Vodyanitsa
an oath
got a
over
new
things like
fan
that.
now.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Oh. Continue.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
She suddenly
Excuse me?
sings, bro.
Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still...
Water imp.
How come you understand my
Mermaid.
primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Can be only
It's
understood
really
by
not the big
mermaids.
deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
What?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Insulting them with the socks. I swear.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Miss Odette.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Let's go.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of
Keep
taking
an
shifts
eye
in
on
pairs
Odette.
resolves the other issue. Namely
Odette
that you
currently
can't
being
necessarily
sus.
trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
But
I
you
expect
don't
that plan
know.
took you quite some time to come up with,
Is
didn't it?
Odette really the
Actually,
killer? I
our
don't
field
know.
combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Good night. Alright. We just watching Odette sleeping, right?
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Wake me up when September
Finally time for
ends.
Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Alright. Let's wake Odette up!
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
She already wake up, bro.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
What?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Alright. Let's just talk. Only two of us. Only us.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Last words? Signora? "6 years ago, at Inazuma. On the very final fight. I was there. Not that I remember.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss... Wait. Let's take a screenshot of this. Screenshot of... Oh, that. Alright. There you go. Do you miss her?
No.
No.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That
Okay.
kind of person should be
So-
hard to miss. And yet,
So they
even
doesn't
though
care
I
about
never
her.
approved of
Alright.
her methods, and she was an abrasive person,
That's great.
the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Since Ruby.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
I don't know what. Only Centurion knows.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
I mean, she did that to herself.
So, I put an
Not
equal
that
amount
I
of effort
care.
into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was captivated, bro. She is very proud of you. That's why she gave it all to her.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, The warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Snezhnaya says.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
Yep. Arakino knows. Arakino knows.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Yep.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Oh, so that's what expected design build was. Damn. It's to collect the energy for this, bro. No wonder,
Yes.
man.
The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Battle.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Sure. Sleepy.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Or they just keep staring at her in the night. What a good girlfriend, bro. Yep. This again?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up. hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Just
Well,
keep walking.
We've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Black mist. Bro, what is this tree, bro?
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Oh, I'm back!
Okay.
Now I'm back!
Bro, this traveler is so weak, bro.
Firestorm!
Alright, let's go. Oh. What? The glass on the rope, bro?
Here they come again. Get ready.
You wanna fight? Let's go! Gonna cleave ya!
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Alright.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No,
Coolish.
I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Hope.
the hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Give up.
We know you mean well.
Just
But
give
you're only
up.
saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't
Just
you?
go into the black mist. And then you're
Thank you,
gonna die.
friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star
Bro,
and
why
leave
is
this
everybody
godforsaken place.
give up so fast? What the hell? These people, bro. We are so close, man.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
What? No way. No way, bro.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
What? No way.
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Bro, it's so weird seeing Odette like this, bro. What the hell happened, bro? Alright, we just went.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
This is so strange, bro. Why is Odette suddenly excited? Oh, there we go. They died. They died!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice?
I knew
What
it, bro.
happened?
2 people died.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
2 people died. There. Four people gone.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't
Bro,
some of us
Odette wasn't
keeping watch
there,
last
bro.
night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Yep. I don't know, man, but Odette was really definitely there, bro. What is happening, man?
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Lily.
Me too.
He's still called
I
Odette
didn't
Lily.
want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Bro,
I
it might be
hardly slept
Tonya,
at
bro.
all.
It might be
If anything
Tonya.
had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
She might be sus, bro.
Then what could possibly be causing this?
She might be sus.
Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Child. Bro, we need child.
Still
here,
snowing?
Bro, when
Yes, I just
when-
checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
When is
So we only
snow
have
gonna-
ourselves to
gonna
rely
stop?
on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was
When
a
is the
useless
snow gonna
endeavor from the
stop, bro?
start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Huh.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough.
Fighting.
Yesterday,
Fighting.
you named Lelik as a
Fighting.
suspect because the victims
Fighting.
were both wealthy
Keep
merchants.
fighting, bro.
Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, How many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah.
How can you defend her, officer?
Where is your evidence?
What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Where is your evidence, Mister?
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
It's crazy.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Damn.
Don't you dare!
He's gonna knock him down. Yep. Stop!
Sir, but
Stop this
you
man!
were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Yeah!
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Yeah! Even though he's
still one of the
freaking
victims
stupid!
here, isn't he?
Even though he's freaking stupid, he's still alive!
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Do you have an
I can
idea?
mull something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Supernatural.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well, it's that
I got
time!
into scientific research because of my
It's that
insatiable
time, you
curiosity.
know, for that Nita!
But if the present situation
that
defies all
time.
known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Yep.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh.
Haunted?
Hey! Ghosts!
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing.
Ghosts?
But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
What now?
A
Suddenly a
haunted
ghost
theater?
in this place? Oh
If
my
Paimon were
god.
here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the
Ghosts.
bodies into the same room for now.
Yep. Four people down. Now left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people left. Alright. Where's everybody? Oh, they're all really sleeping here, huh? That is crazy. Put the bed here. Hey, man. It really is cozy, bro. Sleeping. Hey, bro. They know how to arrange the sleeping bed here. Oh, what do you need, sir?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Let's think about it later. Possible things, you know. Oh,
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
What?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the
What?
on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes, the number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Among
Are you
us?
certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without
What,
buying a
there's
ticket
one
or
more
something?
person?
Unlikely.
What?
Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal.
Among Us.
Meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
What? Recycled tickets.
Still,
That is so smart,
I'm
bro.
inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the
Recycles
head count
tickets.
is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Alright. That person just go boom.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Alright, let's talk to someone else. Sonia.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Sonia.
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This
Trust
looks
me,
like
there's no ghost.
somebody's
here.
notebook. Shall we read it together?
Let's read it. There might be ghosts inside, you know. Who knows?
Well, it
Who
doesn't
knows?
look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Let's read it together, alright? A letter in the diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us who are in novels with... who is this for, bro? Us. Water Ames. This is probably about Water Ames. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I will miss you very much, Mother. Mother. I miss you, Mom. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor of each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can still miss it all I want. But I also feel that that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. So this probably... This is for the Nisa later, bro. The quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. This is Odette. This is mentioning Odette right here. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. I joined a rather remarkable organization. True, I can tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always see it this way? They clearly have the ability to bring great happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose he will all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Go! Freak you, man!
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yeah, this has to be...
Maybe it's a little rude for us to
it has to
peek
be
at
for
this.
Anissa later.
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Nah. This is read it.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
I can explain!
We're sorry! It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
My notebook back. Oh no, Vodyanitsa is here. I'm sorry.
Oh God, and this one. Oh my. Why am I so embarrassing?
I knew it, bro. I knew it. That letter was her, bro. Yep. I mean, the letter was good though. Wait. It was a good letter. Okay. Should I go next? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. This is stairs here. What? Oh, there you go.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigation report. Supernatural sightings at Opera House. Okay. Supernatural. Realize. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Piece of paper? The death is near.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Death. Describing our situation?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Reconvene.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most
Dave
likely
Guardian
the killer.
plays. Hi bro, hi.
If the killer had simply bought
welcome.
a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They
What's
love
up?
playing
I'm good,
cryptic
man.
mind
I'm good.
games.
So, it
How about
has
you?
nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to
Currently
me.
playing
If we have an
the
audience
Archon
member
quest right
unaccounted
now.
for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too.
Okay, yeah, because I heard
Everything short of throwing a
close
temper
to finishing
tantrum
the
and
story.
rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
What? What do you mean?
I
What do
most
you
certainly
mean
did not
close to
degrade
finishing the
myself in
story?
such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without
It just
having their
started,
ticket
bro.
checked?
The story just started, bro.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal.
Naive.
Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without ticket is... Extra person who entered without ticket. We got a ticket. We definitely got a ticket. Since 0.0 is the final region, doesn't the journey is close to ending the protect? Bro, who said 0.0 is the final region, bro? What, after 0.0 is... This game is gonna be gone, bro? What? No way, man. Nah. There's gonna be more, bro. Extra person. I don't know, man. Extra person. Back in 1.0, they said travel to 7 region, and this is the region 7. Okay, so yeah, but that was a long time ago, no? They can just add more region if they want to. So yeah, doesn't mean this is gonna be the final region, you know. You can go to another planet, who knows? Who knows? So we're done with our long life quest. Maybe not. Maybe not anytime soon. Still long way to go, bro. But yeah. So extra person, extra person. Then I gotta wait for another few years before playing. Another few years. Wait, why don't you just play right now? Why wait for a few years? Because in few years, this game is gonna be big, bro. There's gonna be more content to do, bro. Oh yeah, wait. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, that might be great, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Extra person. Let's go with this guy, bro. Let's go.
As things stand, the audience headcount doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
What? Wait, we can select the death.
We have to catch this extra person, even if only for the victim's sake.
Huh. I decided to only play Genshin when the entire story is released and play everything one go. I see. But I don't think Genshin is gonna stop here, bro. There's gonna be more in the future, bro. As long as the story is not done, I don't play. Okay. I see. But what games do you play right now, bro? Do you play like any games? where every story ends at some point. Yeah, yeah. Good things comes to the end, you know? So if you don't play Genshin right now, then what games do you play? So, do you have any idea what do I do right now? Can't keep milking Genshin for 50 years. I mean, if the developer wants to, so yeah, they could. Shram.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr.
Wait.
Shram?
Wait, what?
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me?
Mr.
Why am I
Shram.
being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's
Mr.
not that you
Shram,
stand
you're
out as
sus.
suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person.
Yeah.
But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also
Your
kind of a way
friend?
for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Either end the story or have the game fade away over time into becoming irrelevant. Yeah, we will see. I don't know how this game's gonna be in the future, but hey, as long as I can enjoy it right now, I will still play it, you know?
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
No way.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Just say it, bro!
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
No way.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Back when they're
yes.
still together.
You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Over 400
What do you mean,
years?
400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Bro, I'm so confused right now. What? You. What the hell is this? Okay. Go to family but never sent. The clue has yet to surface. Investigation report. Dear haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Okay. What's this one?
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Investigation.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to
He's
the
from 100
investigation
years
report
ago?
on the
What?
theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
A soul wandering theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just an ordinary ticket dodger. I personally.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Oh, okay. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago. Refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
The truth.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Death
Someone
is
who
near.
died a long time ago.
In
Someone
short,
died long time.
there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been
Among
searching
us.
for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Sucked in?
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make
It
sense
does
of.
make some sense.
Does that mean it's true?
except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth.
Hey, bro!
How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man.
Let it go.
Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Letia.
Letia.
Letia Ozarova.
Dave, you remember?
Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Sorry, it was some time ago. Yep.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but
I didn't expect it, bro.
I still
Oh my
feel so
god.
sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Damn, bro.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
Yeah.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's
I
theory
had
is
no idea
correct,
too, man.
then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Resting. Where's my room? Oh.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds
Bro,
of years.
it's been
To think he was
days,
dead this whole
bro.
time.
When is the snowstorm gonna stop?
What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Knock knock.
Knock knock.
Bro.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Please come in.
Thanks.
Knock knock.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
He just gave you to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so
We
I
are
should thank you for
good.
that as well.
Actually,
Our girlfriend
there's
is
something
back.
else as
Let's
well.
go.
I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Advice.
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
Wait, oh, okay. Oh, I get it now. No wonder Valerie was with him all this time, bro. Was trying to be close to him all this time, bro. No wonder, bro.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How'd you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago?
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low.
This is getting strange,
Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
This is getting strange, bro.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Yeah.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
He's a
What's
robot.
this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, there you go. Of course he's
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Food. Assemble on stage. Snowstorm.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm
Rest in
going to
peace,
miss
man.
him, I think.
Yeah.
It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and
Rest in
Kulish's
peace,
deaths.
man.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you
Nice
this morning?
guy.
At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know.
How long?
It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
That black mist is gonna come here. Yep. I knew it.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Oh my god.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Black
Mr.
mist.
Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Valeri.
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door, looking for trouble. Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Bro.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this.
What? Bro, this guy's so rough.
Looking for trouble. Take this.
Alright. Let's go.
So we're doing this the hard way. You win this one.
And case!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Do the same.
Are
Black.
none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
How about?
Come here closer.
How about? How could this be?
Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Heels. Black Mist.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Mr. Door.
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
What?
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Let's go. Mr.
The black
Door.
mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Bro, this Black Mist thing is so strange. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He's dead, bro. He already sacrificed himself just now, bro. Check on Valeri. Yep.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
King's still out. Valeri's
Just like
dead.
the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Yeah.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean...
Yeah. There was only one victim last night instead of two. Perhaps that was because... number of disease around us. Very sacrifice yourself to save someone else. Charm was the only one people at last night. Died twice. Maybe? Oh no.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed. So,
Okay. Maybe this. Oh wait, what?
can a death at night even be defended against?
Is it good? Wait, what?
But Mr. Shram was already...
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of disease around us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
What?
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly.
Number of dead
We
among
identified
us.
Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Yep.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Dead.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time,
One
we had
more
no reason
dead
to think there was
person.
more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
What?
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big
Uh-oh.
news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
See.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well,
Marcus.
if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
I met him.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Shut up!
Little brat!
Just shut up!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Unlikely.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Spill the beans. We need to know everything.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
No. I don't know it.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Amnesia.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Wait, what?
Oh, leave?
Wait, what?
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
Oh no. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary
everything about
amnesia
this quest
is
is
death,
so
right?
strange, bro.
There's
I
a
can't.
glaringly obvious flaw in that
I
idea,
can't,
no?
bro.
How can one person die so many times?
I believe
really
Miss
can't,
Odette's
bro.
account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Just you wait. Bro, he just left right there, bro. What? Beyond the loop. What are we gonna do now? What do you need, Sam?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
Yeah.
I have a travel
What's the point of
companion
living
named
if we're not gonna
Paimon.
die anyways, bro?
Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
What did Lisa singing?
I've never heard that one before.
Bro.
I feel like I can hear a sense of
Bro, can they make it even
longing
longer, bro?
somehow.
I wanna listen to it, bro.
I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
No wonder I
It's
could hear that
weird.
sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
#1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
You
Before
can
I fall
always come
asleep,
back, you know?
I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
The black music again. Every night.
Where am I?
Okay, it's a different place now.
So dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Bro, what?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
She revived us!
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Lights.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Resurrection!
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Soul recall. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for... Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Night prayer. Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come close. Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come close. Freaking ghosts.
The next switch is...
Don't you dare come close. Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come... What? Wait. Am I about to die? Am I about to die, bro? Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come close. Oh my god, man. Oh. Ooh. Okay. We have a way now. Let's go. Let's go. Whee! Freaking ghosts. Oh. Oh. Freaking ghosts.
No,
Don't you dare
night
come
prayer
close.
is here too.
Oh.
This can't be the only path. I won't let you die like this. Not on my
Wait, what?
watch.
Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come close.
This is not the
Wait, what?
end.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch. I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Wait, what? Can I go up here? Take a jump on me. Okay, there you go.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Freaking ghosts. Don't you dare come close!
Too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Faster! Ugh.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Not on my watch. Traveler! Revive again!
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Of course, bro.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Thanks
Time
to you.
for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Oh my god. Lisa is gonna die next. Oh my god.
The Guardian Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Bro, everybody's dying on me, bro.
Go.
Oh my
now,
god.
Before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Oh my god, bruh. Purenisa is dead.
Purenisa! How could this happen? Purenisa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Purenisa is gone now, bro. Excellent. Disease.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Among those still remaining, the one most likely to be deceased is Tonya.
Of those who remain, the
Tonya.
only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Tonya's gonna die next.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
Oh, she doesn't
Did
know.
he say anything about a blonde traveler?
He doesn't know.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya.
Damn.
Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
What?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're
Nocturne.
right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way...
By the way?
My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Pitashka.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka,
What are you doing, Tuganov? Are you crazy?
let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Go sleep again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Who's coming? Oh.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
I don't know. The helpers.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Just open the door, man. Just open the door. Let's go. Yeah. Bro's coming back.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
I don't know
How are
he's
you
back,
doing?
so yeah.
Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yep. He knows something.
Vodyanitsa died last night.
He knows
And then
he
you
knows something.
discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Vodyanitsa.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm
Vodyanitsa?
before my mind completely slipped away.
Wait, what is it? Vodyanitsa singing?
Then,
what?
suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Vodyanitsa singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been
I
Vodyanitsa's
knew
requiem.
it, bro.
Who knew it actually worked?
That
Hey,
song
bro.
is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Vodynica saved the
Mitya.
day again, bro.
That must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanica's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us is we all inside the dream with
Dreams can't explain
Dream.
everything, and this isn't a
Sumeru,
Sub-Zero's
baby.
festival.
Damn, back in Sumeru, man. Sub-Zero's festival. Does that mean Mitya has come back to life once again? Like Jesus, bro! Holy damn! Holy Spirit! Jesus has risen from the dead. Let's go! Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. Maybe this.
Mitya's
Yes.
soul was summoned back by the Requiem,
Everybody
confirming that he
dead
is
here.
indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start.
Yep.
And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Everybody is dead. Now that concludes.
Yes,
Who's controlling
I
the
think
dead?
that this is probably the afterlife.
It's only one
What
thing.
did you say?
It's only one thing. The ruler of
You
death.
heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here,
The ruler of
while
death
an endless,
is with us
infinite
right now.
snowstorm rages outside. It's
Come
ironic,
out
really.
now, ruler of death.
All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who
Come
the
out
deceased among us
now.
were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Death is near. Yep.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanica's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Yep.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
There's only one thing.
Not even knowing
There's
how we
only
died is
one
preposterous.
thing.
Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Say it.
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
There you go!
I guess this was what I saw.
The ruler of
I must
death.
have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Freaking
What's wrong?
Renova!
Do you recognize the symbol?
Renova!
Renova.
Yes!
The ruler of death.
Yes! Yes!
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
Renova!
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar
It's
to
been
guide their
so
soul
long,
into the afterlife. And as soon as
Renova!
you recognize his face,
Come to me right
your
now.
life is over.
Come
I heard a
to me
similar
right now,
tale when I was
Renova.
little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Yep.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
It's gonna be this guy! Yep. Renova!
No doubt about it.
Come out now!
It's Alosha.
Come
Looking
out
back
now,
at how
Renova!
everyone has acted over the past few days,
Come out
Alosha
now.
is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Grim Reaper. Come out now, Renova. I know you inside there.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Yep.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the
I
investigation
know it's
report
you,
first, slipped the
Renova.
note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
Hey, stop
There's
yapping,
no denying
bro.
it.
I know it's you,
The note
Renova.
could easily have been slipped
I
in
know
much
it's you.
earlier than it was discovered.
Come out now.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And
Yes.
earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Yes.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
I
The biggest
know it's
question
you,
I have right now
Renova.
is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha,
Yep.
then where's the real Alosha?
Come
When
out
did they
now,
switch?
Renova. I know it's you. I know it's you, Renova. When was Alosha switched out? That means when he was already dead. I mean, it was the beginning. This one, yes.
That's right.
The very beginning.
This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Freaking Renova. Come out now. Come out now.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up,
Come out
no one
now.
suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Renova!
Not bad.
There you
Well,
go.
since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Come out now. Come out now,
You're
you.
the Grim Reaper?
Renova.
I am
Come
no
out
such tired cliche. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Come out now. I want to see you.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Come out now. Renova.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
I don't care what you did.
Don't get so worked up.
Just come out now.
You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Curse
You
of death.
cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Bro, stop
Hold your
yapping.
tongue.
Just come out right
By
now,
all
bro.
rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to
out
blame for the
right
reckless renovation
now.
of the ley lines here.
And face
It's
me.
made my work on this occasion infuriatingly
Weak.
complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death
Bro,
to be
this-
considered complete.
This woman.
My work encompasses
stop
the entire
yapping, bro.
process of death.
Just come out right
including,
now,
naturally,
women.
the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Oh my god.
You must also be rather familiar
This
with
woman can stop
Natlan's Night
yapping,
Kingdom,
bro.
I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Because
You
she's
seek to
scared.
understand the mind of a god.
Because she's scared.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then,
Bro,
with my
this
guidance,
woman can stop
could they
yapping,
finally
bro.
return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Go back. Select each days.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1. Yes.
No.
Disease,
Let me go over the...
Oh wait, day 1 was this one.
No.
Wait, what? Day 1 was... Day 1 was this. Okay, this one. Yeah.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
And then... Yes.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
These 2. Yep.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
These 2. Rampana. Yep.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
It's this.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Among us. And this. Hey. Wait, what?
No.
This one. Yeah.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Yep. Day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Mitya. Hey, what?
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem.
Oh yeah.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
Alright, so it's Vodyanitsa then. There you go.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then this one.
As it happened, Petashka filled the void left by Micha's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Petashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Micha would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
That's why
she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yep.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Micha returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Okay. Yep.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain, and the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
This what it
The
is,
water
though.
imp's song threw things
Why
off a little,
Why would we need to
but
do
it
that,
is
bro?
of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your
But okay.
soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul
Thanks
is
to
firmly
that.
anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Well, thank you for telling me, though.
I have no interest in involving
Try it.
myself with
Try me.
descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
This woman doesn't keep.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm
Come
not
out
here
now.
to ingratiate myself with you.
Renova!
I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Okay.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
She'll be back. Yep. She was already dead here. She's coming back! Let's go! Freaking Runova, man. That woman! We must kill her!
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
How much
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Everybody has the memory. Their memory.
Mitya?
Move how?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Yep.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Yeah,
just
because,
with one catch. They forgot what happened
because
while
she just
they were dead.
playing, bro.
Odette and the others
She's like,
have already
"Ah,
forgotten everything.
You died.
Why were you
Alright, next.
able to
You died.
remember this time?
Oh wait, I messed up.
this be the
Everyone,
reason?
come back.
You said this is
Bro.
the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
What the hell? What the hell is a woman doing, bro? I don't understand.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yep.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Short minutes.
This
Maybe
also
like
aligns with previous
seconds.
reports of
Maybe
widespread
like
temporary
10
memory
seconds.
loss
I
among
don't
the
know.
Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions.
Bro,
what are the conditions that trigger this so-called
this
curse
quest
of
has
death?
no stakes, bro.
And why are we resurrected after we die?
Really? No
If
stakes.
nothing else, I think it shows that killing us
Everybody just
wasn't
come
her
back.
ultimate goal.
Like, bro,
we still
what
don't
was his
know
pay,
her
bro?
true
She's
reasons
like,
for subjecting us to death.
you died, alright.
Right.
You next died.
This time
You died
only
next.
got complicated because
And
of the
then- oh, wait.
situation with the theater's
I
ley
messed up.
lines. That's
alive.
why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the
That
researchers
woman,
are
man.
anything to go by,
Always be
killing
playing.
us is usually a pretty
Always
routine
playing,
matter.
bro. Women. Freaking women.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Research project.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Yeah.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Alright, everybody here gather here in one place now. I have a talk. I have a word to say about our dreams. We all knew each other, but right now we don't know each other, so it's a long story. Long story.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Yep.
Agreed. Let's
Stick
check in
on
on her
Paimon.
first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Armory Palace. Bro, where's the Armory Palace, bro? Yo, finally I went outside, bro. That's crazy. After hours I spent inside that place. Insane.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
That person.
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances,
Don't
there's
tell
really
me.
nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
The Jester.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
Okay. Okay.
There was nothing we could do.
Alright then. Let's go after the Jester.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, He absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace.
The Armory Palace, most likely.
Yep.
Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Let's go there right now.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Lead the way. Oh, we just immediately go there. Okay. Let's go.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No,
Group
I'll go
off.
alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
Yep, I'm gonna force my way in. I don't care.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway.
Oh.
I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but
Okay.
I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
Alright then. let's go.
Paimon's safety is paramount
go
right
together.
now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go.
If
There's
you
no
say
time
so.
to hesitate.
Let's go force them. Right. It really isn't group off. Here. Let's force our way
Hey, who are
in.
you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Eee! Try me. Try me. Try me. Ooh. Try me.
Trespass at your peril. A tricky one.
Done. We just barged in without hurting anyone. Let's go.
Now, you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So,
thank
you're
you.
intruders, huh?
Oh wait.
Then don't
It's
blame
fight
me
them.
for what
Oh my
happens next!
God.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Together. Harada.
Did it take too long?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Yep. Top secret. Ooh.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Damn.
It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Damn. What the hell? This place looks so royal, bro.
Intruders! Stay alert!
What the hell? This place looks insane,
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short. Fix your
Emerge. Come on out. Right now.
time for the big one!
Crystalline Adagio.
Big one! Couldn't!
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Couldn't! Fix.
Alright. Ooh. Let's go. There is a place, great.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Shadow me. Harada.
Come on. There you go. I've said true name, please, bro. Don't try to fight me. You think you can fight me? I have all this team.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go. What the hell? Bro.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
This place is crazy, bro. Oh my god. There's something here too.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
What the hell is that? Oh my god.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Prism. What's this?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play.
Paimon!
Causing images of the past to reappear.
Paimon!
Albeit only as illusions.
Oh my god!
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Quite old. Okay.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Let's go. Damn. Ascent.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Oh my god, this is a lot of things.
Emerge. Life goes on. Orders given. Orders received.
Listen.
Together.
Alright. We are here.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Ronova!
Odette?
Oh no. Oh no! No! Oh my god, going to blackness
Is this
again, bro.
the afterlife again?
Oh my god, fucking Nova, bro.
I
Stop.
need to find a way
Stop
back to reality.
playing, man.
Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Yep. Bro, stop playing, bro. Oh my god. This freaking Nova, man. Stop playing, bro. I'm done with this thing, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. This thing guide us there. Thank you, Odette. W Odette in the chat, bro. Okay. Gotta go up, bro. Alright. Time to wake up.
Odette! Odette!
No!
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Wait.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to
way.
guide my soul? I feel like something similar
Odette is
happened in a dream I had before.
Oh my god, my
Thank you,
my
Odette.
girlfriend is
If not
dead,
for you,
bro.
my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly.
Freaking
and I
Nova,
might not
man.
have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
No, man. No, Odette. She saved me, bro. Oh my god. Where is she? No, no, no! God damn it. Oh my god, bro. No. My girlfriend, bro. God damn it, man.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by Paimon! Paimon!
Let's go.
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Going down. There you go. She's inside
I found
there.
her! Paimon really is here!
God damn it. Door's locked.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Alright. Door is open. Oh. Oh my god, she's coming.
don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling.
Well,
consider your position carefully.
I don't care.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
I am
Suit
the
yourself.
center.
When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Paimon!
That thing is coming with me.
Jester coming in the clutch, baby! Let's
You
go!
awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Stop yapping and fight!
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
It doesn't affect on. Yep. Oh my god. He's getting rage now. Oh. What? Bro. She just ran away like that? What? Finally together, man.
I missed you, Paimon.
Hey.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was
very long.
different this time.
So
you seem to
long.
be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she
Bro.
woke up, she found
She just
herself
ran away like
here.
that, bro.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of
What?
energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation.
Yep.
I hope...
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Yep. Long time ago.
You did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely
Long time
familiar the
ago.
first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you
We
guys talking
must
about?
kill her.
You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Yes.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us.
Yes.
Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
No matter what.
After what just happened, I've ascertained
must
Renova's goal. Or
kill
rather,
her.
the trigger condition for the curse of death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
I knew it.
Just like the little lapdog she
I
is.
knew it.
So,
She
any
is from the
ideas,
heavenly principles,
research,
bro.
or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the
knew
curse.
it. I knew
Just
it,
now,
bro.
for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have
That
achieved
woman,
a
bro,
crucial
From the
breakthrough.
heavenly principles.
As expected, though, the
I
moment the
knew
experiment began, all the
That's why she
researchers,
came here,
technicians,
to
and
prevent all
witnesses
this.
died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a
Experiment.
critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
So we must kill Renova.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
Well,
that's gotta be the scariest
we gotta
power
kill
ever.
her before she kills us.
Possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
That's true.
You're saying...
We just need this
Wouldn't
guy,
it
bro.
be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yes.
Want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Hell
For a
yes.
long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Let's
But hearing
freaking
the
go.
Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
The chest.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Anything that I wish to know. Oh. About Project
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Yep.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Yeah,
The heavenly principles
power
are
is
no doubt
weak,
accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to
So we
contend with
combine
the heavenly
powers
principles.
to become a
You
new
could
powers.
say that
So
by
we could
reverse
fight
engineering
the
the
heavy
stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Damn. So first the power.
The
Got
Kuromi
it.
Experimental Design
Got
Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
That rule of death. We must kill them.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this,
Monster.
I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in
Seems like we
Snezhnaya
gotta
don't
meet
intend to
her
hold my
next.
past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Bitch!
The Harbingers have been
Kudos.
granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Yeah.
You read my mind.
Yep.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Shit.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking harbinger.
Yeah, but still some things that is not sure, you know?
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh?
Curse.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then,
Please.
the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Yep.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes.
Yep.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
What the hell?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Better world. About your relationship with Paimon?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
I don't know. something happened. So, yeah.
Allow me to explain.
Allow me.
The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon?
No wonder she's weak.
Creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That was old, man.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted.
The most important.
Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Paimon's Paimon!
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances,
he's a great guy, bro.
the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Yep, we are allies
To advance
now.
Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can.
Join
if we are
forces.
to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
I will challenge every god in this world, in every universe, just for you, Paimon. No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
I will
The
challenge
Tsaritsa will
every
return
god
in
that
triumph in
exists
short
in
order,
this
and the
universe.
Fatui shall hold internal discussions
Just for
regarding
you.
the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Sneaky peek. Sneaky peek. Oh. Ooh. You. That weapon is deadly. That would kill gods. That weapon would kill gods, bro. Let's bring it on, bro. Let's bring it on.
Hey there, Odette!
Oh, damn.
Paimon? You're okay.
Ooh,
Thank goodness.
Oh, Dad
You
is
look
coming
well.
back.
Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's
Thank
all
God.
better. What are you doing here?
Thank
Were
to
you
God.
waiting for
Oh,
us?
that's live, bro.
That's
Thank
right.
to God, bro.
When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
That actually
Thank
worked?
you, Odette.
Nice.
I
just
love
figured
you.
I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all
This
taken
thing.
care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
Just shut it down.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Yep, it's finally over.
For us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Lily. It's finally no more.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Okay. Never thought that would be here, bro.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
She's finally free, bro.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Again!
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Flying around?
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too!
Yai Publishing House,
And this is
bro.
Paimon's favorite mystery
Yai
stories
because
of her
creation
day.
is everywhere, bro.
Wow! They got a sequel!
She's
The local
she's
Snezhnaya
a Miss
books look pretty
Worldwide
interesting
now.
Too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Flying around.
Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
You. We did need it. Udit. Udit.
Alright, boss! We'll take both! Hi, Mom, we'll have the
That
other
is
one.
so cute, man.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks
I'll
for
pay.
visiting.
Hi, Mom, we'll grab this, and then...
Oh.
Huh?
There's a big one. Oh.
Huh?
There's a smaller one.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey,
Child.
Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking
Hell
well,
yeah.
Paimon. All better?
Hell yeah.
The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Oh.
Hello, Tonya.
Now this is the real Tony.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Yeah. Next time, just punch him, bro.
Hey now, why'd you
Just
have to
punch
start
him
with
next
that?
time.
Not that it isn't true, of course.
So
Just
she's
slap
the
him in the
real
face.
Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Yeah.
I've been rushed
Slap
off
him.
my feet lately,
Slap him
so I
right
didn't
now.
get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey!
It's better for you to don't know about it, you know? Yeah. What? Whoa! The queen is arrived! Vesna! Vesna! Oh, the queen is finally here. Oh. Was epic. That was epic. I like it. Say it? Alright, I think it's it. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Finally. That was so good. Oh my god. Now, let's poop. What? Raph's Nocturne. Alright then. I think that's it then.